Welcome everybody. Welcome to Fairview Snooker Club. We are here for the big one. A massive 80,000 sterling pot between George Tierney and Pete Wright. It's a race to 25, so we'll be here for a while, but this is massive. Cameron Mullins is your referee. Cameron letting people know that when players are down on a shot to give the players a break and to play fair. There will be a lot of noise in here as the game goes on. So Pete Wright will break. So we're live here in Dublin, Fairview Snooker Club. 80,000 sterling pot between Peter Wright, who's about to break here now, and the home player George Tierney. And your referee is Cameron Mullins. Best of luck to both players and enjoy the match, guys. A nice start for George, unlucky to Pete. Maybe that'll set a precedent. George coming out of the blocks pretty strong. Normally takes him a while to get into the game, so nice to see him queuing pretty well. And a lovely wee double before the black. Nice solid break. Dropping one of his yellows, but he'll probably take the reds here. Would have liked to be a wee bit straighter on this, but he'll take it. Just drop it in, leave the white where the red is. Oh, he played that nice. A great chance here now for a beautiful start for George.
Yes, George.
positive start from the Sterling Hunter. A few players in the arena as well. We'll try and get a few onto the commentary for you as the evening progresses. I think some of them are just having their breakfast at the minute, but we'll give them a chance. As soon as we start seeing them dancing, then we'll call them over. Thanks very much, everybody, for tuning in. This is actually our first PPV, and we are delighted to team up with Beard Productions for something new for pool. I think it's the way forward, and best of luck to all of the viewers. We hope that you enjoy this one. Okay, enough of that. Peter gets one in on the break, but a nasty lie on the white. Okay, it'd be best probably to play this down the rail, the yellow into the other yellow. I don't know if it'll fit past that red. Definitely a nervous shot when you're 2-0 down at the start of probably one of your biggest matches. But it's how professional he can continue to move on. If George does stretch out, being a race of 25, there's always a second half to this match. He played that very well. He was actually a bit unlucky, but I think he can squeeze past it to get the one into the corner, the yellow on the rail. He may need to cannon, but he should be able to deal with it. Clever wee nip. I think it's a matter of taking this one on. No, playing. Oh, a good shot up behind the black. Wouldn't be too hard to get down off the rail here, but you're leaving it hard for where your cue ball ends up. That's the angle he wants. He wanted that on the last shot. Just travelled a wee bit far. Wants to hit the rail here. Cameron? Cam? Give it over to me then. George comes back to the table with a one visit and open table. Free shot. So for them unsure of the black ball rules, which I'm sure everybody here knows them, he has anywhere in the D or in the rectangle, the bulk area. He's one shot on the table and he can hit any ball. He can hit the black first as well if he wants. He can pot as many as he wants on this shot, but when he comes to the table for the next shot, if he pots, he will then choose his colour. the red on the right rail. It doesn't go down the cushion past the yellow. So here's this double. And leave the white down the table. Yeah, he hit that very well. Oh, a wee bit much, actually. Kept travelling. Looked to slow down off the cushion, but then picked up speed. He'll be alright. Black is in a nasty position too. Red won't go past the yellow over the pocket near us, so it'll have to come into the bottom left as we see it. Pete has a chance here now. There's a few on the left side that he'll need to break up, but he's got plenty of chances to do that. He just needs to take his time around the table now and get a frame on the board. Very nice shot from Peter. Gets both of them out. Again, just needs to settle himself. Collect the nerves.
By the way, the mic's off at the moment. To unmute, press the button that controls your microphone.
He didn't like that, but he should be alright. He could come across. If he's not confident, he'll go the long shot, and if he's very confident, he'll just tip it back over on a double. However, going for the top pocket will give him a chance to leave the white up the table if he does miss. Just don't think he was confident there. That's why he was concentrating on the white. Wow, that's a very good shot. I actually thought that he would have went down the other side of the black to try and block that pocket. But that works out perfect because Pete can't leave the white down the table here now. Unlucky break from Pete. Handing that frame to George. George is now 20% of the way.
Come on, Pete, clear up and we'll put the music back on.
Big bonus here for Pete getting to decide. The Reds are spaced out the table an awful lot more, gives them a more room to work with.
Go on, Pete. Go on, Pete. Yes, Pete, come on. Go on. Go, Pierre. Pierre, that doesn't a catwalk now. Let's have him.
Oh, that black juggles. That hit the knuckle. But there was some very, very nice shots in that. Two long shots that he took very well with side. And that's very encouraging to see. So he gets himself on the board. It's 5-1. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. This is Red Dish TV. My name is Barry Keane, and we're here with Beard Productions for the pay-per-view between George Tierney and Pete Wright. If you're just tuning in, George started off very strong, went 5-0 ahead, and Pete has just got the last frame there with a reverse dish to make it 5-1. He'll break here now and hope to close the gap. But it's early yet, and Cameron Mullins is your referee. Players just taking a wee bathroom break. It's not an interval, so they'll be back in just about 2 minutes. Another good finish by George. Again, we're very early in the match, but it looks settling for the George fans. And normally he starts his matches a wee bit late, comes back into them in the second half. So it's about energy now. It's about who can last the 50 frames or the 49 frames. We've seen it many times. Players out 8 frames, 10 frames ahead, coming into the third, fourth quarter. That's when the pressure really hits, especially when we're talking about this type of money. And that could be the reason that Pete started a wee bit slow, coming to a new venue. You know, you gotta feel out the table. I know he had a wee practice beforehand. Both players had their practices, but it's obviously going to be a lot more comfortable for the home player, being aware of his surroundings and knowing who is here. You know, his own team in his corner. But as we all know, there's no coaching in pool, so it's up to the players. Pete's back in the arena here now, so George will be back in just a second, and it's George to break.
Number 20p in the jukebox. Total. If you need any advice, just ask me now. That's the one, yeah, that's the one. Come on now, we've got the music back on. Catwalk's back, let's have a look. The last thing you want to see is a picture of it. 6-1, I don't know if that's the score or the ratio of the top half to the bottom half of his body. What's the scale? 6 tits to 1 inch of fucking cock. Go on, Emily.
A very unlucky lie. Referee has called a touch and ball. And for those unsure of the rules, he must play away from the red. If the red moves at all, it will be a foul. And the ball still must hit the cushion. So he could play straight to the cushion, and he has already hit his red. Yeah, referee and Pete have both agreed it's touching. Pete looking for a way to get down to the bottom yellow on the right hand side to us. I'm not sure if he's looking to cannon it into the one over the middle. It'd be a nice to pot this one on the left side of the table with top spin. In between the two reds at the bottom of the table, and then take the shot that he's lining up here now. I think that was the length of time that he took to take the shot. In your mind, and you automatically think, okay, that's the shot I'm taking, so I just need to worry about the white. And it takes your eye off the actual pot. He was going for the double on the next shot. Pete just didn't look comfortable in those last couple of shots. I think it was because of that yellow on the right. But it doesn't matter anymore. I think that was frame ball there. Pete's camp trying to wake him up and get him going. He needs it. Oh, very bad lie on the white again. Although he has one up to the top if he wants to take yellows. But very unlucky there. You always want to have 2 or 3 shots on so you can choose your colour. But the ball spread out pretty nice, and it's better than his previous break. And 2 of his breaks so far he's pot whites, so I thought he was going to take that second shot quickly, which he seems to be better when he takes them quick. But when he stops and he looks around, Again, nice fast shots. That long shot there that he took pretty fast. That shows that he's comfortable with them. It's a good finish from Pete. Scores now 7-2, but he's definitely got back into the game.
Come on! Every now and again a fucking squirrel finds some Pete, come on! Fucking sorted! Come on! Sort him out!
All of his support edging him on, telling him now's the time to catch up. George won't be too concerned about that break, or that last frame break. Sorry, my apologies. I thought George broke that last frame. He didn't. It was Pete that broke.
Let's go, baby!
Looking very relaxed, George, on his shots. He's striking very well. He's got the pace of the table down to a T. And of course a 5-frame cushion is going to settle your nerves a wee bit. chose to stay safe. And a nice finish. So for those tuning in a wee bit later, we're here at Fairview Snooker Club in Fairview, Dublin, for the big money match between George Tierney and Pete Wright. These lads are playing for 80,000 sterling. And it's Pete Wright to break. Again, so unlucky. Very unlucky. First shot is free, and the second shot as well, you'll decide your ball. Calm and collected. And another rack for Georgie, the Sterling Hunter. He's playing very well. He's in the zone. He's not letting anything get to him. The boys are shouting over him and it's just going over his head. That's normal for him. He's well used to that. He knows what he has to do. It's up to Pete to take it to him. He'll settle for that. He wasn't happy, but he can take this one into the middle. Wee bit tricky to get it exactly perfect into the past the near knuckle, but other than that, there's no other shot on. I thought he might have left that shot to the last, or the last colour, but it works out for him. Yeah, he'll be happy with that light. The balls are on here now. Bar the one on the left rail, which is about an inch out, or a half an inch out. That's his only tough one. But he's plenty of time to leave himself a nice shot on it. But he's taken a lot of time on his first shot. He's hardly looking at that red on the left to go down past the yellow on the left. Wright didn't travel enough anyway. He would have had a very awkward next shot. great attempt to get that yellow out. Bit fortunate the way it lay. It was a dead ball on the cushion, so you could actually see it, the white pop off the yellow, or a dead knock off that. And it's bang on straight, so he might not like it. Striking very well, so he is. Very, very nice shot to get on the black. The way that he did, he had plenty of easier options, but felt comfortable enough to use the rail with side left. Again, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. George Tierney and Pete Wright. George is 10-2 up. We're here at the Fairview Snooker Club in Dublin. Match started at 4 o'clock. And we're a quarter of the way through the match. George has started out pretty strong, hasn't missed many balls. Pete was a bit nervous at the start, the first 5 frames, a few mistakes. Had the chances to take 1 or 2 of those racks, but found himself 5-0 down very early. He came back into it. He's fighting, but George looks very, very comfortable. And normally we have to look for George in the second half of a match to come back, so it's going to be interesting. Let us know, guys, what do you think this is going to finish at? If you'd like to help out the stream, it would be absolutely awesome if you could share out the link. If you're in any pool groups, it would be extra awesome if you could share them into the pool groups.
No, Pete, come on! You know Pete thinks he's won. Come on, Pete.
An unexpected break to the table for Pete. Needs to take advantage of this.
Shot, Pete. Bloody Pete.
Big 4 years for that.
George doesn't like any of this. 3 yellows down the bottom in an awful position. And that's what happens when you just... He was looking for a better cannon. He got one of these yellows out, but there's always that possibility. Shouldn't have any trouble here. Needed to be done. And well done.
Oh, look who's turned up! It's Peter fucking Wright! That's the first one he won, shut up. Now then, Catball! He's won every one he's won. That's the first one you've won, shut up. Aye, Catball. You're stuck around the table in white socks all day. Come on! Punish you! You leave your socks there and go public players on. Next time I buy white socks, I'm going to make sure I've got 3/4 trousers on to show them off. And if that don't work, I'll get the tits out.
Just joining me here now, I have Megan Randall. One of the top ranked Irish ladies players. Here to have a wee look at Georgie the Stallion Hunter. What do you think so far?
So I've arrived to Dublin today to watch one of the biggest money matches of all time, 80,000, George Tierney, the real number one, and Pete Wright. So far you can see now the score is 10-3 to George Tierney as we speak. To be honest, George has been playing really well, but he's definitely been punishing Pete for his mistakes. Pete has missed some very crucial balls throughout the match, and George has just been punishing him really. But saying that now, it's a long way to 25, and Pete seems to be finding his game. He's been really picking up now in the last few frames, but yet again, a few crucial balls missed, and George has been punishing.
He looked pretty nervous at the start, didn't he? But he seems to, as you say there, he seems to have opened himself up to the game now and give himself a chance.
Yeah, definitely. If anything, it's very intimidating coming into the Lions Den, into George Tierney's home table. It's really intimidating walking in, but it seems like he's finding his feet all right. He was a bit shaky there at the start, missing a few, as I said earlier, just crucial balls. But now he seems to be, his arm is in play. He's starting to walk confident around the table. It seemed earlier he was a bit low in confidence. It seems like
his
he's picking
support
it up.
around him as well kind of got him up. They were shouting at him there, we got to get moving and that, and it did kind of get him moving. You kind of need that when you're coming to an away venue like this, when you've got a whole load of locals that are used to shouting in here. It does intimidate you, especially coming into a table that you've not played around before. Even the small things like where the smoking room is, where the toilets are. George has that all in the back of his mind. When you come into a new venue, you don't know where anything is, so you just don't feel comfortable. And he wasn't in here for more than 25 minutes before the match, so you don't get that much time to, for such a big match. Do you know what I mean? It would be nicer to be more comfortable, but he's doing well. He's holding his own, and as you say, we're only in the first quarter of the match, really. Depending on the final score, of course. I'm talking about 50 frames, but we'll see. George he was playing nice until Megan came. He missed a few shots now, but again,
it must be his bad luck charm.
Yeah, well, no, he has a cushion. He has a seven frame cushion. Not every frame's going to fall exactly the way he wants it.
Yeah, absolutely. Although, looking at the table right here, George has a bit of control there with that top pocket blocked. Pete would have to play a real nice shot now, probably a combination shot to take out that top pocket to free up the other yellows. But the black seems safe enough as well. He's going to have to develop that one. So it's a little bit tougher than it looks out there, that's for sure.
Exactly, because they make us, when we look at the shots and we see a miss, it's not the same watching it. Everybody knows that now, especially for this money. There's a different type of pressure. You'll start to see that in the second half of the match.
Great shot there from George.
I got away with that actually. It was a great shot, yeah, but I don't think he wanted that other one to go in. Although he got away with being able to see this other yellow. So another good one.
Good little shot there from George, playing a lot of side into the cushion to leave himself on this yellow along the cushion, so it leaves himself the angle to come down the table and take the black into the middle. Another frame there for George. He seems to be flying in now. Confidence is definitely up. Yeah, he's playing really well.
Yeah, 8 frames is a big lead now. A couple more frames on top of, if he gets up to the 10 in front, that's going to be a massive margin for Pete to claw back. So these next 2 or 3 frames are really key. George is stroking very well. Like there's no hesitance in any of his shots. He's stroking through the ball. You can actually see the cue go well through. He seems to be very comfortable. He's sitting there. He's listening to his corner, but it's going right over his head at the same time. Do you know what I mean? He's giggling back over to them, so he's in a great mood. You can see that. Pete just, of course, is going to have the pressure on him, but.
Yeah, the happier George looks, the sadder Pete is starting to look now as well.
Yeah.
I think his confidence now is just dropping a little bit. He's playing a little bit more safety, but now his arm is swinging, he's going for a bit more of the balls now, and he's starting to get comfortable enough, but yet again, is it good enough?
Right again. I think that's the fourth time. If not, it's the fifth. But it's definitely the fourth time he's put it wide in off the break.
Yeah, if I was Pete now, I'd definitely be looking at trying to change my break and trying to make it turn my way anyway. These mistakes are crucial, especially in this calibre. That the standard that the lads are playing is just not really good enough now at the moment. He definitely needs to change up his break.
Yeah, like out of his seven breaks, he's at least potted 4 times. So you're right. You have to change up where the white goes, and whether that's going straight down, just straight down the middle, straight into the pack with a screw back, will avoid it getting. Unless you get a bad contact of a cannon, your white should come right back up the centre of where you struck it from. I know that's easier said than done, but when you're having such bad luck with your break, you have to do something.
So it looks like George is definitely taking on the yellows here anyway. They're definitely the colour to choose from. It's all a matter now of just rerouting and finding out the finish. He's definitely going to be leaving that ball at the bottom left corner as his last ball to track this black. So he just needs to reroute.
Just kept travelling.
Yeah, the lads are only telling me there that the table was reclatted there 2 days ago, I think, and so the table is absolutely flying. They'd want to be careful playing on this table, just maybe under hit them a little bit as much as you're used to, I suppose.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 shots that George has played that the ball just kept travelling. It did slide over the cushion, over the cloth even more. And again, yeah, it's adding an extra 3 or 4 inches onto the travel of the white, which when you're playing well and you know your pace of the ball and it's not working, it makes you think that it's you that's making the mistake, but it's not really. It's a matter of gauging that new cloth you're just saying there.
That was a great shot. Actually, 2 great shots from George there. Even though he ran out of position, he had to make 2 great recovery pots now, and now the frame is fully in his control. Literally tap into the top corner, into the bottom corner, and roll in your black. 2 great recovery shots from George Tierney. And there it is, frame over. 12-3 for George Tierney at the moment. He is absolutely flying it. As you can hear, his crowds there singing behind him. Sounds like he's got really good support, who is really starting to lift up George. He seems happy.
Just your voice is a bit lower than mine. No, your voice
Hey, Tessie, it's George. Richie, what you look like you really like. wake up, Pete! Come on! I'm fed up of hearing that shit! Let's have a game! Come on! You got no fans! They're fans! You've got no fucking trousers! They're fans! The trousers got any English words in hand. No fucking trousers!
The lads in the room having good banter with each other. Always good to see. They're all welcome over here with their sterling anytime.
You know, I think actually for the first time ever, I think Tierney's crowd could be outnumbered here. Taxifulls of people on Pete's side have came down, but it's not stopping or quietening Tierney's crowd at all, so it's brilliant to see now. It'll be great now to see how the atmosphere is going to get. It's going to get a bit rowdy. That's what we like to see.
I think he's more happy with that break than he's letting on to. He looks like he's panting there, but I think that's a beautiful. I don't really think there's. It's a matter of which colour do I go on here, really. That's nice vision to be able to get down there at that pace and use the cushion as well with the side. And he's played a few shots like that, which have come out perfect. Like so. So this is for a 10-frame lead, which is huge, huge. They had said they would take a break at 25 frames, but the game would nearly be over at 25 frames at this stage, so I'm not sure if they're going to take an earlier break. It's just not missing anything.
Brilliant shot from George there. He nearly caught that frame ball. But, brilliant double there. And kind of developing that yellow now along the rail. Just has to take this on. This is basically frame ball really for George. Some pressure's on this ball here. And he strokes it in absolute perfection. It looks like he's run a little bit too far on this yellow. Is he going to slice it in? Is he going to double it? If he can double. But if this was me now, I'd be slicing this in.
Stallion Hunter's on fire.
It's a good finish, a good pressure finish now to go 10 frames ahead. That is massive, especially at a money match with this much pressure. 80,000, and George Tierney is 10 frames ahead. Will he keep his head? It looks like he's confident enough and comfortable. Let's see how Pete's going to react to this. 10 frames behind. We've seen it done here before. The last time I was down in Terry Rogers anyway, one of the lads were 11 frames down, 22, 10 down, and he came back and won 25, 24. Just have it what it takes to do this again. To do this here in Terry Rogers, I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. Another dry break from Pete. I say he's losing his mind at this moment. Looks like the only really colour on for George right here is I'd be taking on yellows, I'd say. They look nicer. So he has a straight path down to this corner if he wants it. I think he could be looking at reds here, but no, definitely not.
I think you can, as you're saying, you can look at the reds, but you're right, the yellows do look pretty nice. There's one yellow just above that red that's closest to the cue ball. That might be an issue, but he's got the middle pocket to be able to cannon it out, or he's got the one that's like just to the right of the white that you can use that one to cannon it out too. Miscue there from George. I think he hit the top of the ball just a wee bit too high, and the cue kind of bounced off the ball. A big thump up into the top pocket. Very lucky for it to drop. I think the reason he punched it, he wanted to be more to the right so he could cannon back in for that other red, but he's going to have to come back to that later. So he's looking at this bottom red cannon into the other red on the cushion, which should take it down to the bottom of the bottom pocket. We went for it, he got it out, but he's after blocking the top right pocket. Now, I don't think he has a shot on.
Because I didn't think the mom was going to make it. And the dad's after doing last night and she's on dead school. So it's got to that now. I've got the trials and I missed the last one, so I really need to make a big effort to now to go to these ones. Carrie's not looking good at the rankings, but she hasn't been good. She needs to do it for the ladies. Because we originally had 7 rankings for the ladies. No, we don't. So, Carrie could be in the middle of She came over to the last ranking, which makes her like we need to go to get the next party to go to this one.
Come on, Peter, it's fine.
No, thank you. Thanks very much.
Need to be finishing those balls there. Although the black would have been very, very difficult as it was, but after getting the skill shot and the shot before, you've got to take advantage of it and clear it out.
Yeah, it was straight enough. It was a straight enough pot to the top corner there, but maybe was he looking a bit more in the possession for the black? I kind of took the eye off the pot, maybe. But saying that, George is on now, to what him would seem as an easy finish. And then he's not. He's going for a safety. A wee safety there from George. Playing this ball down here, a little bit aside over to bring the white over and snooker Pete. It's a clever shot because now if he doesn't hit it, he can use one of those yellows and develop the black, which would make a dolly finish for George. So it's a very smart move from George Tierney. Normally you wouldn't play safe, but I think in this circumstance this is the right shot to go for. Was it Terry who actually came Well, I played on my phone and you can see the comments. Yeah, they should. Even just to see if people are saying this. People are saying, make it louder.
Bad mistake. Going to double into the middle, is he? Or he's going to attempt to double it into the middle. Wonder was at the table, was at the clock that actually grabbed that cool ball a wee bit more, because he's not happy with what he did. Like, if he made a mistake, he'd just get on with it. He's acting there like as if it wasn't his fault, so maybe it was the clock. Second best. What would you do, Megan? Would you play the red in behind the black? Down the rail? Try and leave that white on the rail too?
There's two shots you could play here. You could play the red off the black for a bit of safety. And he's not, he's actually gone for
He
the
just
snooker.
went for the snooker. And it's actually not a total. No, you can clip the side of the black, so... He just wants to nestle up behind this, isn't it? It's kind of like a 2 cushion, maybe a 3 if he wants to go in to the pocket, but that's dangerous.
I think he's looking here to play off the black and try to get the snooker back maybe. Leave it a bit safe. He's
Referee
actually
called it, did he?
fouled.
Yeah, it was a foul. I thought it looked good. I thought it was a split ball, but they're very close there.
So Pete has the white in hand. To be honest, if I was Pete here, I'd kind of just develop the red out. To be honest, like a double. And then if he pots it, all well is good. But if he just develops it and leaves it over there, all he has to do is screw back. Yeah, there he is. Just pot it into the middle. And that's it.
Finished by Pete to bring the score back to 9. 13-4 to George, and looking very comfortable still.
To be fair, George actually fought quite hard. He fought quite hard for that frame there. He was just really unlucky to hit the red first. So also, it looked fairly good, but ref said it was red first. So in black ball, if that happens, you have a foul. You've got 2 shots. Your first shot is a free shot. You can do whatever you'd like. So that's why there he was able to just take the red off the cushion, leave an easy pot for himself, and while the black was in the pocket, you pot it into the middle and you take on the black. So it's 13-4 as we speak. And I think they could be taking a little break here.
Referee's staying on the pitch. So I reckon they're just taking a wee toilet break here, guys. I don't think it's an actual mid-session, but we'll keep you posted if it gets any longer than this. Players will be back in the arena now any minute. It's 13-4 to George Tierney. We're here at the Fairview Snooker Club in Dublin, George Tierney's home venue. A good crew of lads came over from Nottingham. Well, I can't say they're all from Nottingham, but they're Nottingham fans. Pete is from Nottingham. And there's about 50 of them here in the hall. So it's great to see the support. Both players back in the arena here now, so they're about to start game number, or frame number 18. Your referee today is Cameron Mullins. We're playing black ball. It's a race to 25. 13-4 to George. It's his break. And we will be going on a mid-session interval around about the 25 frame mark. So another 7 or 8 frames left in the first half. A big thank you as well to all the staff here. Every time I come down, they always look after me very well. Keep me filled up with coffee. So I have to give them a big thank you for that. George to break, frame number 18. Massive smash. George taking no prisoners. A breaking dish. Welcome to Red Dish.
So as we see, Cameron Mullins is our ref for today. Cameron would probably be one of the biggest referees actually in Ireland right now. He's done the King of the Hill finals, done loads of money matches down here in Terry Rogers, but today is probably his biggest match to date, biggest money match, 80 grand. So at the start, I'd say when George was checking his balls, I say he was feeling a little bit nervous, but he seems a little bit more comfortable now as well. But this would be Cameron's biggest money match to referee so far. It's fair play to him. Looks like that he's doing a good job anyway.
He was well prepared when he came in as well. He spoke to the crowd and he told the crowd, you know, no shouting when players are down in shots, and that is key, because we've always had that in previous games of, you know, audiences saying, oh, why are they allowed to shout when he's down. So you mentioned it at the start of the game, and he said it won't. He put his hand out to say that he won't accept it, and that's. It's good for a referee to be able to have the confidence to talk to the audience, you know, for when it's needed. And in fairness, the crowd have been brilliant. There's been no unsporting behaviour or anything yet. I know it's early, but Cameron had a money match just previous, did he?
Yeah, he did actually. He was playing up in the Dark Horse in Athlone. I think it was for 6,000, so fair play to Cameron. I think Cameron was actually 9-1 down or something like that anyway, and he came back with a monster comeback and he won. I can't really remember the details right now. Probably had a few much to drink, but it was a great comeback for Cameron. He really turned it on. It's probably the best pool I've ever seen him play, which is brilliant for Cameron. So it's great to see. Great player, great ref.
And you would be good pals with Cameron, so you would have seen a lot of his pool. It's not like you've just seen a couple of his games. You know how he plays, like, so to say that he had to come back from 9 frames, that's massive. It's massive.
Yeah, it's massive. It's massive for anybody to do. Even Pete here, he's 9 frames down. But once you just know that it's not over until the final black is potted.
It's the same with any money match. Like, it's not necessarily your money. You're playing for your backers' money, but at the same time, it doesn't matter if the pot is 10 grand or 50 grand. If you're an inexperienced money match player, you're going to get the same amount of pressure on both matches. You either win or you lose. That's all you're going to be thinking to yourself. Yes, of course, the higher the pot goes up, but, you know, for an amateur player, the pressure gets to you an awful lot more, if you know what I mean. But for the likes of these two lads on the table now, they've been through these pressure moments before. I'm not sure what Pete's highest or biggest money match is, but this would have to be up there.
Definitely, I think it's one of George's biggest matches as well. Like 80,000, that has to be one of the biggest pool pots we have ever seen of all time. Now, there's been a few over.
He even beat Dempsey there a couple of weeks ago up in Newry. Was that 72,000?
Yeah, it was actually 72,000. The pressure is a different kind of pressure out there. It looks easy just on the sideline, but when you're actually out there, it's completely different. George, the real number one, just money match galore, and that's why his nickname is his nickname, because of the money matches and experience that he does have at the moment, which is why George is trumping at the moment. He has experience. I don't know much about Pete, but it looks like he's getting more comfortable now.
He has a very good stroke, Pete. I've seen him hit a few of the long shots in with side, and it's literally, he's used the cushions to his advantage. So he does have the experience of playing very good pool. You can tell by the way that he strikes it. Earlier on, he was going around the table very quickly, and when he went around the table quickly, he was potting everything. But when he slowed it down and he started to think about things, he took his eye off a few pots, and that's what lost him those first early frames. but he's scratched that out now. He's kind of put that behind him, and as you say, he's getting more into it. He's winning the second half so far. That's all we can give him, really.
So Pete has a very thin cut right now because it's very close to that yellow. He needs to make sure that he passes clean. And the white goes in as well. A mistake from Pete there. Although
I think it was the previous shot. He just didn't get it as straight that he wanted. I think he wanted to be able to screw back to slightly nip the black to deaden the white, to leave the white more or less where he took the shot from. But it's a disaster now because these are all on for George and it's just stretching his lead. I can't see him make a mistake here. Didn't need to do that. He had the one into the middle, he had the one into the bottom left, and then he could have gone for the back, but maybe he's just more comfortable with that. Has to go around the table now.
good recovery shot from George there. Left himself on a straight enough black, or straightforward as I should say.
There's a nice clip on the black from the last yellow. I didn't expect him to get that reflick, but it turned out nice there. Yeah.
15-4 to George.
He made that harder than what it could have been. I thought he would have taken that second last yellow into the middle, just to leave the white more or less on a top spin. But he's the guy playing for 80, not me.
Once again, George has punished Pete by his mistakes, which now gives him a nice enough lead of 15-4.
So if you're just joining us, we're here at the Fairview Snooker Club. George Tierney has a healthy lead of 15-4 against Pete Wright. George to break. You're here live on Red Dish TV, where we've teamed up with Beard Promotions. We've teamed up with Beard Promotions PPV. You'll You'll find us on Facebook under Irish Pool Online. Beside me here is one of Ireland's top ladies on the tour, is Megan Randall. Myself, I'm Barry Keane, and welcome to Fairview. George went out to a healthy 5-0 lead at the start of the match, and it's been more or less 3 frames for George, 2 frames for Pete type of a situation since. However, Pete has knocked the white in off the break 4 times, which George has come in on 4 of those frames to take the racks. And Pete starts off with a wee safety. Safety as in there's no shot on, it's an open table here. Leaving a wee tempter on the red. I think that's purpose as well. He wants Pete to take the reds. Pete knows this is a trap for him to take this red, but he has no choice. Oh, he can slip through to the yellow here, can he? Oh, good shot. Couldn't see that from my angle. He got no action off that previous shot. He would have liked to screw right back down the table, but just goes to show I know nothing. I didn't even know that one was on. Bad angle from here. We're very low down to the table, so we're nearly at waist height. Same problem, only worse. Now he has the other 2 yellows that are blocking his next shot. bit of sensible play from George. Anybody else would nearly back them out there and try and finish off the frame because you're already 9 ahead, or 11 ahead actually. He plays a sensible option.
So Cameron and Pete are now looking to see if Pete is total snookered. If he is total snookered, that means he can come out of the snooker and not have to hit a cushion, which can be a very good advantage at times. But they're just having a look there now to see if he is total snookered on that yellow. At the moment, Cameron, the referee, is saying that it's not a total snooker. But Pete is kind of fighting for it now, so what they're doing is they're taking out a white ball here to see if it is a total snooker. If he can see that white completely between that red and that black, that means that it is not a total snooker, which means he'll have to play a cushion after playing the shot. So here he's playing the white ball beside the black to see if there is enough of a gap to go through the red and the black to hit that yellow. If he can hit that white straight in the face, then it's not a total snooker, by the looks of it anyway. So referee's decision at the moment is that it's not a total snooker, that there is enough of a gap to play between the black and the red to hit off the yellow on the farther cushion.
Apologies about that, folks. I have no idea what happened there. Everything was working 100% on our end, but I'll take the blame there, I suppose. Not much happened. It's the same frame. George tried a skill shot there and failed, so ball in hand.
So basically what we missed there was we were looking for a total snooker and it was not a total snooker. So Pete came out of the snooker and took the yellow off to the cushion, sent it down here. And then it was a bit of a tippy-tappy and Pete covered a pocket. George took it back and now Pete had that top pocket covered and George tried to play a combination shot which he failed, which results in a foul in black ball. So now Pete does have the white in hand, which is now he's going to pot the yellow into the middle pocket and bring down the white to track the black. To be honest, he could have tracked it a little bit better, but he seems to be going down on fast enough, so should be easy. Frame over. It's quite a tactical frame there that we were watching, which is actually like really interesting to watch. because normally it's very attacking, but it's just nice to see a tactical frame once in a while.
Break the referees are like that. Sit down, ref. Here you go. Yeah.
I know, honestly. So currently the score is 15-5 to George Tierney, ahead of Pete Wright. They are on a 10-minute break now at the moment, so if you want to go take a coffee, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Megan. Thank you very much, guys, for your patience. Don't understand why that happened, but it happened. We're back up now. We should be all good. We've reset everything, and there wasn't much loss there because the players were actually having a chat with the ref over that foul, which I didn't really get to concentrate on myself because I was resetting. So there was very little missed. Very, very sorry, guys. Apologies for that. We have a wee break now, as Megan was saying, and we'll be back in the next 8 or 9 minutes.
No,
I'm okay. No, I'm good for the minute. What about for
do you want me to leave you to it? Do you want me to leave you to it?
Just a few more minutes left on the break here. The boys will be back into the room in the next 2 or 3 minutes. Score is 15-5 to George Tierney. We're here at the Fairview Snooker Club, Dublin, the home of the Starling Hunter. And this is a massive pot for 80,000 sterling. We're all coming back into the arena here now, so let's go back live. And your referee for this match is Cameron Mullins. Pete Wright to break off. Another dry break from Pete. Don't think he's potted. Oh, he got one breaking dish. He got a breaking dish earlier, but other than that, don't think he's potted off the break since. Or other than that one frame, which was only about 4 or 5 frames ago. Pete being forced to play yellows here. I'm not sure if that was George's intention. I think he might have wanted to get that white in behind the red a wee bit more just to make it difficult. Not much difficulty here. One red on the left rail, but other than that, he takes that out straight away. This should be just a routine finish for George here if he takes his time. This match being for 80,000, the biggest match that we've ever streamed on Reddish. It's the biggest match I've seen in Ireland. It's definitely the biggest match this year. And George doesn't seem to be too faded by anything. Controlling that white very well. And stretches his lead back out to 11. 16-5 to George. Beside me in the commentary booth here, I have Megan Randall, Irish international. What do you make so far, Megan?
It's looking like a great match so far. George is playing exceptionally well. To be fair to Pete, he is playing well, but George is punishing him for his mistakes, and that's the difference here today. We are halfway through the match. It is 16-5 to George. But to be honest, I think the score is reflecting the game. He's not given much chances either, which is quite hard, you know, coming in to the Lions Den, playing against George Tierney, and you're not getting much of a chance. Now, at the start, Pete did miss some crucial balls that did give George, you know, that big enough lead. But now, Pete is definitely feeling more comfortable, more in his game, and he's starting to pot a lot more. Another great break from George Tierney there. I think breaks have a lot to do with this game as well. Pete has pot, I think it's about 6 whites off his break. Well, George is mainly smashing these breaks and potting a ball nearly every time.
I think if you look at the breaks, if you look at George's ball, well, in this one, it was a forward. It went through the pack. Whereas Pete's shots, the white seems to come back to the bulk. So again, if it takes a knock on the way back to the bulk, there's a high chance it will cannon into a pocket. It's nearly as if George kind of sees what Pete is doing wrong, and he's not going to allow himself to do that, which is clever, very clever to do the opposite of what your opponent is doing if it's not working, you know.
Both colours are just as nice as each other, but just considering where the white ball ended after the break, the reds were the colour to go for, as there wasn't really a straight on yellow, especially with that red blocking that bottom left pocket. George really didn't have a choice but to kind of go for the reds here, but it was that great of a break. He could have chose any colours, so here we are, George Tierney on reds, hoping to make it 17-5.
Pete.
A bit of a bad positional shot from George there. He's definitely not looking happy over there, kind of huffing and puffing around the table. He's going to need a really good recovery shot here to get back into play.
He doesn't like that one either. It's just going too close to the red. He'll pull this one out. I think he'll pull this one out because he's confident in himself now. He's enjoying himself. Oh, just a wee bit cut. Oh, it dropped. He can see the left. He can make the pot into the top right, but it's nearly like a blind shot because you got that yellow in you. That spells out a lot there. There was a few balls that he over-travelled and it didn't fade him. He didn't even look to the crowd. His eyes stayed fixed on the balls. The only time he took his eye away from the table was to make sure when he was turning around.
George, go line for the back half, double.
Confident finish from George. 17-5.
Because you just have to say that Cameron keeps giving his chance.
Pete, I'm not being funny. Tax on Jesus.
Just they try to
What? Gonna win a game or what?
then you talk to shots.
Oh, Pierre!
Leave the marks on the
Wank it ball, but let's be annoying. Come on then, Pierre.
Oh, Pierre, we've got crack on fucking cups.
I know why he's losing, because he wants to fit in his ginger like the rest of them. He only fucking by his. Fuck it, let's all shout George on, then fucking else this. Go on, Georgie. Go on, George.
So Pete has broke there and he's managed to pot a ball on the break, but he's not really left himself with an easy first shot. He's really thinking this one through and seeing which colour best suits him.
Frames up with the jukebox and stops. Imagine that. No, he's got no money, you've got no fans.
George,
Get it right.
any chance to shove to move in to play?
If George wins this next time it turns out, I'll be wearing dummy. Fucking hell, George, what's your cut from this? The 25% you left off the track? Guineas, buy it at Guineas. Pete, if you don't give this game, you've got to give me the colour from your socks.
The dark shoot.
He bought 2 bucks last night. You can tell who to play. It's 12 frames, man. I've never bought this shop. Get on me, back to you. George bought 2 bucks last Guineas. Come on, George, finish it quick. We'll have love short weekend. George, chomped up. If that's any business tonight, I'm going to ginger chomped up, George. Come on. Short weekends is what we want, George.
So sorry about that cut out there. We're not really sure what's happening, but we're definitely going to try fix it out here now. So basically what you've missed is Pete is on yellows. He cut a yellow into the middle and took a slice down the cushion. He landed in bad position, which made him force play a safety of those 2 yellows that were in the middle to play a snooker on George, which he got out of. He missed a straight enough pot, which left Pete on his yellow up to the top pocket, and Pete cleared up from there.
Fuck this, George! Come on, George! Come on, George! Fuck this windmill service! I'm not saying you to place, but the only one that can afford colour in the club. George, just make sure the back's alright. Out of way, come on, jump on. Do the catwalk. Do the catwalk.
After moving Pete's chalk to the side, Pete is leaving his chalk onto the table, which Cameron keeps giving him his chalk back. He's using the triangle chalk, which is why there is blue chalk on the table at the moment.
Yes, George, come on. George, yes, Cameron.
This chalk seems to leave residue on the table, but also on the cue ball as well, resulting in some kicks. But George Tierney has broke the balls there, a great smash, and he's potted it red also.
Come on, George! one's fucking over. I thought you got the pain with the doctors, haven't you? Right, come on, Jeffrey Allen! Jeffrey Allen! Jeffrey Allen! Jeffrey Allen!
If you can hear there, the crowd beside us are cheering on for Jeffrey Allen, who is playing against Ireland's own Jason Waters. The score is currently 8-3. Jason is trailing 8-3. So the crowd are getting a little bit rowdy there, which is causing a bit of rowdiness over here at George's table.
This game's been over 10 times. Go on, Australia! Good, George! Come on, Jeff! You're a superstar. What do we make it quick? I want to fuck off. Perfect. Right, Georgie. Come on, George.
So sorry about the stream there again. Barry has gone off to fix the stream. So basically what happened was George was on red and he rattled his red into the top right pocket, and Nick tried to play a yellow into the middle but hit it just that bit too hard that it actually popped out. So this is George clearances from that pop out.
Come on, Georgie!
And there it is. George has the cue ball on the string, and which now leads to an 18-6 But it would be very bad So once again, Pete has broke dry, which is leaving George with the decision of which colour he wants to make. It is open table. it's all in George's hands right now. So there is a little bit of cluster of yellows into the middle pocket there, which George has just sorted out straight away. I think he's looking at this top yellow right here. If you play this with tops a little bit aside, you could be screwing into his problem ball, which he's looked to do, but he's after missing. So George is not looking really too happy at the moment. He's shaking his head. I think he's just playing in here behind this red. Just playing a little bit of safety and kind of leaving Pete in no man's land. So looking at the table right now, the yellow doesn't necessarily pass into the middle pocket. He's probably going to have to take the long pot down to the left-right pocket. A good recovery shot there from Pete. Just resulting in a poor enough safety attempt by George. Great shot from Pete there. He's after playing the red into the bottom right corner, developing his two problem balls that were on the cushion. The finish is fairly on for Pete here, but there is a red along the left top enough cushion. It does pass the yellows, so that's basically going to be frame ball for me. And there's another red beside the black as well, so he's going to have to think this finish through. So Pete is after playing that red into the bottom left corner. He had to screw off it to prevent steam off. He's going in between these two reds, but if anything, he should be taking this red beside the black first. Load the top to bring it back across the table for the red in the top corner, which he's just done there. As I said earlier, this is frame ball, so he needs to pot this now to leave him on a straight enough black. And he stroked it in absolutely beautifully, and now he's on a black.
There you go.
clearance from Pete there to make it 18-7. The crowd is definitely getting a little bit rowdier now as the scores begin to closure up just a little bit more, and George is leading 18 frames to 7. What an absolute smash there for George, but unfortunately he's kind of left himself in no man's land. Preferably he'd like to be on the reds here, and he's looking at this red into the middle pocket.
Go on, George. Pete's one of three. Forward back. Go on, George.
It's a great opening shot for George, definitely puts him into control. He's looking at this red now into the bottom left corner. There is enough of a gap to play this red into the pocket. He might play it off the yellow, and he doesn't need his pot to absolutely clean.
Come on, Georgie.
So he's looking now to play the red into the middle pocket to leave a red up to the top and leave the black down here to this corner pocket. It's quite a hard shot for anybody else playing, but George, he's just going to stroke it down because the yellow's down here, which makes it a big pocket. So even if he missed the pot, the yellow is there to make the black go in. And he's just screwed back to play it into the middle pocket. So break and dish from Judge Tierney to make it 19-7, and it is Pete's break. Pete's break at the start weren't great, but now he's starting to pot some balls now off the break. I think that he's definitely changed up his break, because his pots or his breaks at the start, he was just going in off every time.
Good, Georgie. George. Merry Christmas, son.
So Pete has broke there and he's had a massive break. Although he just played a very poor positional shot there, which is after leaving himself snookered behind the black. Is he able to see that yellow up to the top corner? He's looking down now to see. It's little mistakes like this which is causing Pete to trial behind George. It's really fine margins. To be fair, it's the only side of the yellow that he could actually see. So he had to play that yellow up the table, which has left George on an opportunity there. He's just checking if one of these reds go into the middle. If not, he's just going to have to develop them. But by the look on his face, it looks like that it does pass. Or to this bottom corner down here. And there he has. He's after playing a brilliant shot to develop those two reds into the middle and landed right on this red down here. It's fairly close to that red now in the middle. The ref is just checking now to see if it's a touching ball. If it is a touching ball, George will have to play away from that red. He's got to make sure that he's not to hit that red, that it is touching. Otherwise it would just result in a foul. So he's down in this red and Pat's it clean as a whistle, so he didn't even need the touching ball. The finish is pretty straightforward here for George. He's going to take this red up to the top pocket and work his way up and then down the table. Beautifully cued there from George to find the gap between those two yellows. And that's it. It was fairly connected dots there for George. And now he's leading 20 frames to 7.
Apologies about that, folks. Oh, White's going to go. No, it's not. 27 to George on the table. Just 5 more games to go for him. Punched at that, punched down on that. I suppose it was close to the cushion, but
Basically back in the game.
every visit from Pete needs to be a finish now. Can't make any mistakes.
Come on, Pete, he's sitting himself down. Straight into the trap, Pete.
There's no need for her. I know, it's really solid.
Yes, Pete. That 13 great cushion,
You
don't
wouldn't find many
stop
bigger
that.
than the you never did. Yeah.
Come on, Pete. Yeah, come on, Pete. He's give up. Come on, Pete. He's playing like he's 13 grades ahead. Come on. Thinking about his speech. Right, Georgie. Make it start. Never want to start. Ask the audience if it's a total.
Tippy tappy. George isn't happy with that one. Big chance here. Needs to take this. This is the key shot. I would have went forward spin. Okay, he can see.
So there we have it. It's 28 at the moment. Pete's after taking off a relatively good finish there to bring him up a frame, but he's going to need a lot more of those to try catch up to George. The pressure definitely is on. So it's Pete's turn to break, and he's absolutely smashed it and managed to pot a ball on the break as well. So looking at these balls, I'd definitely be going for reds first. He needs to start at the top and make his way down the table. Poor enough positional shot there from Pete that forced him there to take on the onto the plant, but he's after landing in a really good position, which is after leaving him to finish off an easy enough finish. Pretty much tap-ins now from this point. He'll be needing these now to go 29 up. And there he is. Pete gets another frame on the board. Easy enough finish for him. But now it's George's break. And is he going to make this 21? Or is Pete going to get to 10? Double figures. George's breaks have been relatively good throughout the match. He's been creaming pretty much every break in the second half, resulting in either a break dish or a good clearance in the end. He's swapping his cues there, getting out his breaking cue, which I actually noticed that Pete doesn't have a breaking cue. He actually uses his pull cue to break. George has absolutely smashed that break, but unfortunately nothing went down. That yellow ball in the top left-hand pocket, how did that not drop is beyond me. So Pete has a choice of colours here in this frame. He'll definitely be taking on yellows anyway. That'd be the option for me. Once again, he's going to start at the top of the table and make his way down. So here's Pete taking his time on these yellows because every frame matters now at this point. He's looking if that yellow, if it plays the plant into the middle. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking at because that yellow by the middle pocket is actually tough enough. It's pretty safe with that yellow there. Once he gets a good positional shot on that ball, it should easily go. But he's just working out his route now at this moment. So there he is after playing the plant into the middle. Personally, not my choice of ball, but it's the one that he went for. So here is George Tierney now onto the table. Those reds are pretty beautiful. The only ball that he really has to kind of concern on is this red on the right side rail. I think now he's screwing back and he's going to start.
That's where you're looking. You took that out, but it's not to get worried.
Try to develop that red on the top left rail, and he didn't succeed. He's kind of looking a little bit deflated now at this moment. It wasn't that bad shot or that bad of a shot. He still has some shots on, but now he's just going to have to reroute. Looking like he's taking on his fairly problem ball on now, and he's going to take this down the rail. He stroked it absolutely beautifully, but he's actually getting a nudge on that black, which doesn't really leave him in the position that he wanted to. So he's got no choice now but to go for this red along the cushion, I'd say. Looking at this red right now, he's going to have to take this one on the cushion. This is basically frame ball now, in my opinion. Once he stroked this in, it's pretty straightforward for George. And he's missed it. So here's a really tap-in finish for Pete as we speak to make him go into double figures. And there we have it. Pete is after making it to the double figures, which is still giving George a 10-frame lead. That is absolutely massive. The crowd here are starting to get a bit rowdy now at the side, but we will see. Pete's just gone to the bathroom there. He'll be back in 2 seconds and he is going to break.
George has been in that long, he's like throwing his trousers. Let's go, Georgie! Georgie, show some flair! Come on, Georgie! Show some flair like you dress sexy. Give that 25%, Georgie!
So here they are, Pete, about to break. They keep on looking at that first yellow in the second row because it just seems to be drifting off at every break because it's the same ball that George has been pointing out.
Head on, George. Head on, George. You're only 10 frames there. You're dead embarrassing if you lost that. And I'll probably get beat up because I wasn't sure. Honestly, can you imagine? It's all well to plan for George. Can you imagine talking about the rematch? No, to be fair, George did say that this is everything will go his way. Come on, it's like playing against Washington. Come on! Let's go, Georgie! You don't touch your ref. Total ref.
So Pete has just broke dry there, but has left George on a pretty tough first ball because I'd definitely be going for the reds here anyway.
Don't let it happen, George. What's happening is, they talk this gaming, it translates to silence. That was took a deep breath. Did you take a deep breath or did you bring it out? Come on, Georgie. Head down slow. I can't believe it's made a money match for 80 grand and you come just for 20 mates. Oh, I said he had a double, man. No, you start looking at him, John Joe. I'll show you, Wayne. I'll come just to show you the tips now. This is what he did right there as I looked in the mirror.
Pete giving himself as much a chance he can. All he can do is minimise the mistakes, take every opportunity, and hope that George is missing a few more, just like the last two frames.
Let's all sing for Georgie. Let's all sing for Georgie. La 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 la. Let's all sing for Georgie. Let's all sing for Georgie. La 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 la. You get some. You get some.
So the ball there that Pete has just played, they were his problem balls, so he's after taking that out straight away, which leaves him in a great position now to win this frame. His main biggest concern is that red up on the top pocket. Once he gets tracking on that, it's pretty straightforward.
I love you, Georgie! I
just there taking his time, ensuring to win every frame that he can. Every shot counts now at this moment. He's just after getting a little nudge there on the red, which he doesn't particularly like because it puts it more onto the cushion, and now I think it actually doesn't even go to the middle. He's pushed it out just a bit too much. So he's after Tierney slicing that red into the middle. It's actually a great shot because he was actually a really difficult pot to take on. Now he's going to need a good shot here to get him back onto track. Because of his poor positional shot on the last shot, he's going to have to reroute. But he is looking at this red onto the top cushion. He's going to pot that along here. Even if he misses it, it's not too bad because George has a yellow up there, which gives him a bit of security. And he's after potting that cleanly. It's a beautiful shot.
Yes, Argentina! Fucking hell, something interesting. Because this game's all over half hour ago. Oh no, that was last time George.
So now he's on this red into the bottom pocket. He just needs to make sure that he uses side or he screws back off to track this red down to the bottom pocket. So he's after screwing there. So basically when he screwed a bit too much, and the reason why he missed that pot is because he tried to hold the white for the black, when realistically he probably should have screwed off it to bring the white over, and that's why he missed the pot.
Has to be finishing that. Has to take out that for such a big match. George will relish this if he can take it. Take a lot of pressure off him too because he hasn't had much in the last few frames. Oh, we got lucky there again.
This is all over. It's just a formality now. Come on, Australia! Imagine wearing Under Armour socks to match your top and both being shit.
George is after missing a pretty crucial ball there, which gives Pete yet another frame. George is going to have to get the next one to take just a bit of pressure off because ever since the break, Pete has been winning frames. So the two of them there are just heading off to the bathroom and they'll be back in 2 minutes.
the back is on. Oh, did it? Can you see it? It's never over. You can't call them over until the fucking last ball goes.
You've got to 14 breakouts, I believe. Walked up when it's yeah. Okay, now. 14 breakouts all over our house. Turn the light back on.
It's price for the rematch, George. Fucking Tina Turner, come on!
Fucking dab it!
So we're back here, and George has just absolutely smashed it once again, but the white has also went down. I actually think, correct me if I'm wrong, but George could be feeling the pressure. Once again, this is for £80,000, which is equivalent to about €93,000. It's definitely the biggest money match I've ever seen. So Pete just played a clever shot there to develop his problem reds, and now this finish is pretty straightforward for Pete. They're all out in the open, just how you'd want them to be.
Yeah, top shot, mate. Chalk it, Georgie. Who's a thought? Every time George thinks this hello fans, and his fans are fucking down to come on, George. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are Georgie's fans. Georgie sat right in it, then he's cheering, and also cancel my fan. Can you imagine if Pete gave him a 15 stop? What a night with the man! Georgie Tierney went to Scotland, lost his cue. Sweet Scotland! We lost the match a while ago. We lost that 9 80 grand we had it over, but it's obvious. We should have bought the money in a potato sack. Total red, trust that's George instead. He's got an Uncle called Morris Piper. Ryan touching cues, losing them everywhere.
I was watching. Did you watch FIFA over on Netflix?
Sweet Ryan, God certainly, we can't possibly use to be so good, so good.
And in Europe, it's just been like.
Sorry, King, the one spot. Georgie. Get ready, baby.
Oh, that's a big shot. That's a big shot. And he danced away from the table after potting it. He's in a different form now. Oh, he's singing with the crowd and everything. He's loving it. 8 frames the difference. This is a race to 25. Wow, the tempo has just got risen here. It's getting warm in here now, Megan, yeah?
It is, yeah. So basically there, Pete tried to hold the right for the black. He should have played it with a bit more left-hand side to come back behind the black, but he got a bit of a nudge, which left him on a tough enough black, and he put a monster black up to the top. So that's why everybody's singing, if you can hear it. Pretty sure they're singing, do you know, the darts song, Wright. It's creating a good buzz now around the arena, because that is 5 frames in a row. Pete is after winning. He won 7 in the whole match before those 5. So 5 in a row is a big deal for Pete. Is he starting to play well? Is George starting to crumble?
Let's go, Georgie!
To be fair, George is sitting over there in his chair looking calm. Just fairly ignoring the sideline there as they're getting a bit rowdy. But Pete is on the table anyway. Preferably red would have been the nicer colour, but there wasn't really a first easy red on, or potable red on, as I should say. So he's after being forced to take on yellows. Yellows are pretty nice as well. The only problem ball that you have to really consider is that one on the left, or on the bottom rail.
He's also got the Kodak camera.
As you can see, Pete's pace around the table has sped up a little bit. It seems like he's not overthinking as much anymore. It just seems like he's kind of enjoying himself now. His pace is definitely sped up.
Yeah, definitely a different player. He's nearly dancing around the table at the minute. He was very slow earlier on. He was taking his time on shots, and it was when he was taking his time he was missing. It was when he was going fast he was playing an awful lot more, faster shots, harder shots, but it was working for him. It's working for him now. Different gravy now. We'll see a wee dance after this one, I'm sure. Six racks in a row for Pete. Big difference in the score now. 2013. We're here at the Fairview Snooker Club here in Dublin. The pot is 80,000 sterling.
Let's go, Georgie! Pete, fair play, mate. At least you give the bar an extra ring. It should have been over hours ago.
George needs 5 racks. Pete still has a mountain to climb. He needs 12 racks to win the match.
Let's go, Georgie! They're alright here, ref. It's alright, George. It was over 15 frames ago, but it's just this one. We always get shit refs. Shit refs. We always get shit refs. Shit refs.
That was my first time. I never done it.
The ref's not partial. He's definitely not Irish.
No, it's Karen. I've always been too shy. Do you know what? I'm here by myself.
Look at 500 seconds to rack some balls or get George's rack. George, why don't you just rack him yourself? Go. Let's go, Georgie! Can you give a 30-second warning to a ref to rack him up? Fuck's sake, ref, you got a square triangle. Someone get a stop book out for the ref and rack him up.
And there was a big pocket down here.
Thank Ray!
And his last red was up to that pocket, so I said, if I play it down here, it's got a big pocket. And then he screws that and it's in the
I'll tell you what, Pete will have a fight, then have another go at ref. You can't rack it up 10 times for George. No, that's the cost of living class, it's a lot more to live there. He's got peanut ball in his beard, they're making his vision.
like 7 to catch up with George. Like another 7 to his
Let's go, Georgie!
You should. I'm pretty sure. Wright's still. He did like all that.
Nobody lost tonight.
But just wanted to say,
He's not recognised back in it.
it was a stick there.
Georgie! You know he's breaking him up, he's standing up for a bit. He reckons he's getting punished. Georgie!
Sometimes to get embarrassed. I mean, I got it.
He's on the knees, the ankle, George. Now I 40 grand, 5 to go told to sing a song. Let's go, Georgie! You've already won it, Georgie, now. Stop when you beat it, so you put the needles when you're off and put it on that free.
Like that thing is just going to make it bigger and better.
That's why it takes so long.
This one.
I don't think you're right, you're not right, mate.
Now then, Pete.
Mate, it's horrible to see that yellow like you are. Can you imagine you're white foot ball and white foot dress? He was dead football dressing 10 years ago, he just went in the wrong wardrobe. But I'm not going to do it, I mean. Is that what you want? I'm overweight for hard to pressure actually to his ball. But I've not been able to beat that, so I'm alright. I can't believe you wore your suit trousers from the college. Keep that up! Keep that up! Keep that up! I said about a wallpaper table. Could have made a fortune on starting matches in here. Unlucky Pete. Let's go, Georgie. Unlucky Pete. Not watching Australia. Unlucky Pete. We switched to strike mode. Australia's on a comeback. If I wanted to come back, I'd go to
Even
rubbish
like the
chip.
food and everything. Even like you
Talking about food. Come on, Georgie.
You know, it's like absolutely. No, I agree with you. Like technically,
I don't think that rack was dying. I'm not sure what's going more, it's chin or his chin. Get out, Pete, get Look it, Magazine. Talk it, George. Stand it up, not working. Sit like that. There you are.
Oh, lucky Pete. Lucky, mate. Lucky, Peter.
Someone get me a flat Pepsi. That Pepsi bag's run out.
That black rocked the boat there. Thought it was in. That could be the difference here in another rack.
Self got George. The doctor's gone after a diabetes test. George has turned up looking like weight mates. Thought it was fucking who can look more fancy. Fuck off, I've got 4 hours. I've got additional shots on the car which we beat. I've never seen a spray sound this great. Georgie, head up, mate. Don't move it down, get me them bits of needle. What's that, Georgie? Let's spread it on your socks, you might not shine so bright. Come on, let's give it a shot. Is that a spray tan for his big game? Grey on top, white on bottom.
Come on.
Pete, don't worry about it. You only lost half hour ago.
So here we are watching Pete. He's slowed down just a little bit here. He just really wants to make sure. But he's after playing a beautiful developing shot there to take his problem red off the rail. But it almost cost him the match. But instead of costing the match, it's after opening it all up for him.
What Australia? Oh, John, you can't come there. Get out of here, where you are. What's this, your bedtime now, where you walk? Let's go, we're 13 frames up now, we're just in the circle. Let's go.
I believe he's after snookering himself on the closest to the red, closest to the middle, closest to the black. So he has to double the second red onto that. Harder shot than he had hoped for.
Yes, Peter. Great shot, pal.
Oh, it's travelled again.
Georgie, Georgie.
Come on, Georgie boy.
Oh, did he nip
Come
that?
on, son.
Oh, that doesn't go.
Don't lose me.
That doesn't go.
Come on, Pete.
No, and he doesn't like it either. He just nipped it just a wee bit too much and went the far side of the knuckle. I don't know what he's going to look for here. He's hardly going to go and look to double the black, is he?
I think there he just hit the far knuckle because he wanted to hold the white further red up to the top because of that yellow. If he sliced that in perfectly without hitting the black, he would have chanced himself snookering in on his last red, which nudged out the black a little bit, which leaves it. That was an incredibly tough black. In my opinion, probably wasn't going, but he definitely had to chance it.
Come on, the older Scotland's behind you! Come on! Fucking up with you, both! Come on! Come on, George. Don't even think of finish! Finish! $7 if we bottled it! Just Georgie! Come on, George!
Not a bad safety, actually. Covered the doubles. I see a treble. He's not liking it either. He knows.
It's a clever shot there from George because he can't go back and over with that yellow. He can't come up and back into the middle because 2 yellows are in his way. Even if he did, that's what he's checking right now, but it's awful close. If this was me, you'd nearly have to go for the treble.
Yeah, the treble looks... it's hard to see it from here, but you will be coming down, you will be hitting the right rail, coming past those two yellows, to hit the left rail, and that's the treble we're looking at, but he's not doing it, he's not going for it. He's going to try and come through the 2 of these yellows.
Too risky in my
Very,
opinion.
very risky, yeah.
I think he's realised that even if he clips off this yellow and pots the black, it's a foul and it's game over. This is a seriously tough shot.
That was actually an incredible effort. Can't believe he got through them without hitting any of the 3 balls. And I think he actually lined that up. That the ball must have swerved off that cushion because he swore it hit it. He was going to hit it. George should take full advantage of this.
I'll get these.
These are all sitting ducks here. It's just a matter of him taking his time. Big crowd in here now. There's about 70, 60, 70, probably close to 80 now. Nice to see a big crowd in.
Let's go, Georgie! Come on! Win it again. Oh, there, John! Come on. Go on, George.
George stops the rat. First rack to George in 9 racks. But I think that was needed now. I think that it gets easier now for him. Although I suppose when you keep looking at 80,000 in the back of your head, every shot's nervous, no matter who you are. Sometimes the hunters get hunted. More balls down on the break from Pete. The opposite of the first half of the match. But a lot of work to be done. 21-13 to George.
So Pete is after deciding reds in this frame. He's now currently looking at a 3-ball plant down the rail, but he still has a bit of work to do. There is a red that's fairly difficult that's glued to the black there as well. So there was a really difficult 3-ball plant which invites George into the game. What is he going to do here? With that red in the pocket now, it causes a little bit of difficulty for George. He does have a few options. He could play the combination shot, which means he could play his yellow onto Pete's red and pot the two of them at the same time. That is legal. However, if he pots the red without potting his yellow, it does result in a foul. So Pete will have 2 shots. Which the first one will be a free ball with anything to do or anything he wants to do. He could play his own ball. He could play George's ball. So here he is now playing the combination shot. So as you can see, George is after failing on that shot. So now Pete does have ball in hand, which is a foul. He can pick it up and choose whatever he'd like to do. He could play from that position. It's completely up to Pete now what he decides to do with this foul. So here he is playing George's ball, which opens up the pocket for him to play his red in.
Just one bad red beside the yellow. So I wonder, would it go into the middle with it? No, didn't hit it enough. Let's go, yeah.
Pete. Clear racket.
Looking at a cannon there, was he? Looking at a cannon off the yellow.
He's looking like it.
He is, he's looking at a cannon off the yellow, so it doesn't go.
If anything, he should have developed that red, with that red into the middle. He should have played it with a lot more chops to break into the balls and break out that red. So here it is. This is frame ball. This is basically frame ball. If he gets this, it's frame over. So a bit of pressure now on this pot. He's going to play it off the yellow.
Oh, it went clean.
Yeah. Why was he looking?
I don't know why he was looking at that. Maybe just to feel comfortable on the table. Some players like to see they like to look at all of the angles and know that everything, I can see everything on the table. It makes their shot easier in a sense, or less obstacles in his mind. But it was a good finish.
He's asking for advice now, he's talking to his son now.
Because if he played that flash on the cannon,
He was absolutely cruising earlier. Now he's up upon it. He was comfortable with the 10 spot. 7's not enough.
7 racks the difference. Race to 25. George needs 4. Pete needs 11. But if he goes on a run like he did earlier, that's going to claw back a few more. It's up to George to keep it going now.
Now then, Peter! Oh, now then, Peter! It's not so easy now, is it, Porgy? He's only 7 ahead. To be fair, he was cruising.
The brakes have changed now. First half it was Pete not getting any luck off the brakes, and now it's George not getting any luck off the brake. In saying that, George did change that brake there, or maybe it was a bad brake, but the white ball came straight back at him, so most of his other brakes, the white was going forward. So maybe he's trying something different.
Not Pete.
Do you know what time Superman closes up for Spark?
Not sure if he's looking to go up the table to hit the one over the middle pocket for his second shot. Well, yeah, that white travel just a cup. Oh, so we got too far from him. He would have liked to be straight on that one up into the top left. So he's changing it. Oh, he's looking for a double next. I don't know how he's going to get the white out there. No, I think he's taking the one in the middle, and then he's going to let the cue ball drift down into those two yellows to try and give him a chance into the middle with the one beside the black. I don't know how he's going to screw it off the cushion, because he'd want to just like slice, like literally just tip the red. Oh, he was unlucky if it stops. Oh, it's a good shot. Pete getting a wee sing-song in before he took the black. I have to say, it is well deserved, because he has turned it around in the second half. And he's putting pressure on Georgie.
The old school player's not going to get him. He's not going to get him to turn up at fishing. He's fucking rubbish. He's your Sunni in disguise. Keep hitting me over there, though. Right, George. Take that drama, don't you?
So the crowd is definitely getting rowdy over here, and Pete's character is definitely starting to change. He definitely seems lighter on his feet. He's actually starting to sing a few songs. Is it getting into George's heads though? When George was taken off his finish there, one of the lads was calling over to him and George was replying while on his shots. Are they starting to get into George's head? We will see. It is Pete's break now at the moment. As you can see, he's actually putting his head to the side of the cue. Normally we put our chins onto the cue and cue it straight, but if you watch Pete real closely, the cue will be on the right side of his face.
Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. It only took George 15 minutes to wrap them up. Pete, they're an easy streak. The game's over. The game was 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, the game was over, Pete. They're an easy streak. It's all over. George has won again. Greatest pretty much player of all time. Come on, baby. Come on, get it. Jump up and down, get up into the internet. Let's go,
And George is skipping on his feet, delighted now to get in and get a chance. Because to be fair, George hasn't really been getting much chances in the last few frame because Pete has been taking out some really good finishes. So George has to make use of every return to the table that he's going to get right now because he only needs 4 frames to win.
Let's go, baby. Absolute dropping. I'd be embarrassed if he didn't get this. And I'd also be embarrassed if he turned up looking like that.
He's at the table, boys. Come on.
Go on, George. He's at the table. He's at the table all week, though.
It's Sunday. Doesn't matter. Still with. That's the one, George. Brilliant shot.
George, stop talking on your shot. Some respect. No, he's at the table. Come on. Daniela. No, that's George. You just sit on 3 times and stay for it to go. Come on, son. Go on, son. Let's go, Georgie. I can remember when I played it. I didn't understand. Another one, is that also coming out of the bottom of 3 quarters? Oh, yeah. That's his underarm. David George. Is that for a justice to keep it all 6 o'clock? He scored short like that and they got 40. It's not right. 80,000 pounds, he's got plimsolls on.
Please, lads, give him respect.
On his shot. He's not on his shot. Why down, baby? I come up for a 10-time goal. You didn't 5 when it was 27, did you? That's fine, that's on his shot. Yeah, I'll leave it out, lads. I haven't said a word when he's on his shot. Said a word.
Come on, Georgie!
Come on, boys. Go, baby.
Solid shooting. Very well taken by Georgie. George a bit relieved there to get that, but he's up to 22 now. 3 racks away.
I'm a dreamer, Pete, come on! He's a dreamer who thinks he's lawful in that. Rack 1. Rack 2. Rack 3. Oh, carry him up. Rack 4. Different when you were 27, wasn't it? At least the referee obliged, anyway.
So here we are, George looking to close the gap to 2 frames for his win. It's currently 22-15 to George now at the moment. He's after creaming that break. Absolutely beautiful, and he now has a choice of whichever colour he would like. Looking at the table right now, looking like that he's looking at B. Preferably, you'd probably like the yellows, but it's just the fact that there's not really an easy enough opening yellow at the moment, so he could be looking at those reds. So George has taken reds in this instance, and he's looking at a tough enough cut here, back to the corner pocket. Brilliant, and he's after breaking out those bars absolutely beautifully, but unfortunately he's just after wrapping up that black just a little bit, so he's going to have to find another good shot either to track it or to develop that black right back out. Beautiful shot there from George, just along the cushion. Although he only has 3 reds on the table, it's actually a tough enough finish now, because he's going to have to slice this red up the cushion and play downwards towards the table. And as I said earlier, he's either going to have to play a really good tracking shot for that black, or he's going to have to develop it out. He does have the angle now to pot this red into the bottom corner pocket and slightly nudge off the black, leading himself straight onto that red into the middle. This is basically frame ball if he decides to go for this, and it'll take some good cueing. for it to happen. So here we are, George down, and he is screwing, looking to go into that black. I think George was fairly concentrating on that black more than that pot.
Let's go to G. I'm a dreamer!
George not happy with himself in the chair. Starting to feel the heat here now. Pete takes this out. He'll leave himself with an outside chance.
See the fate or this takes $5 birthday song. Let's go, George.
Good shot to make contact, but he wanted to pot it. This is not very straightforward. The first shot he has to go up the table, so depending on the weight of the ball, he's looking to play over onto the right side of the table with the white so that he can come down on one of these two yellows. Let's go, George.
Well then, Pete.
That was very unlucky if he played for that. And he tried it a second time, which might have lost him the frame. Again, if you're going to play a shot like that, that's the type of shot that he needs to take more time on, rather than rushing into a shot like that. You need to get them lines perfect. He's put himself in a pickle now because he can't even play safe. I think this is a hit and hope, this one. Bad connection on the cue there, I think. It's alright. He would have liked that rail closer to the rail, but Pete has to make sure that the two of these balls go down, or it's ball in hand. George using his free table to clear up the pocket, and this should be routine for George to take it to 23. Lads, just taking a wee short toilet break here. We'll be back to you in 1 minute.
been watching the Moscone Cup? Yeah. Have you not been watching it? It's on the last 2 nights. It's 86 Europe before tonight. Where are we on at the moment?
I used to watch it every year.
Yeah, I do too. I went to it last year. I went to it in the Palace place. Yeah, I went to it last year. And I went to an after party, you know. I got all the lads to sign the top spot. Yeah. And then I kissed one of the Americans. And then Jason Shaw was over all night. Like, over carry. All night. Like, all over carry, right? And then...
iPhone, is it?
Yeah, please. Some game.
Here, do you want to have that for your own phone?
No, it's okay for that.
Do you want mine?
No, I'll leave it there. Sure.
You probably don't have one over there, okay?
No, they've got one there. I'll leave it here. It's a plug, I'll leave it. I'll leave it here. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
So here we are at 23:15. George is leading ahead of Pete Wright. So Pete is currently on yellows now at the moment. The only problem ball that he has is this yellow down on the bottom cushion, but he does have another yellow down there to try and develop that yellow out. Eyes on Wright.
It's all over! We're not over it! It's all over, baby! I'll huff and I'll blow your house down. You got 100 cows at home because you're milking this fucking video. It's all over! Fed up with saying that already.
Apologies there. George is now on the yellows. He actually played a really good first shot using his free ball after Pete fouled after popping the white, and he's after freeing up those two yellows at the bottom corner, so that is a brilliant shot from George. And now it's really just a case of connect the dots, so he's going to go to the top and come back down the table. So there it is. Tap it in, tap it over to the other corner. George might be under a bit of pressure here, you know, like this frame is to go onto the hill, which makes him a 24-15. But so far he's looking a bit, he's looking very calm. He's after leaving himself just a bit of an angle there to play a low to top and come out for that black. And brilliant shot from George, a brilliant finish now to go onto the hill, and it is officially now 24-15 to George Tierney.
I suppose when you're 10 frames away from your win and George only had 2, you're going to have to take on those shots, but it's a pity that he fell. He just handed that frame to George, really. Free table when there's already 2 or 3 of the opponent's balls down just makes the table an awful lot bigger for you, more space. And he didn't really have any problems there. A massive cushion now so that he won't have any pressure going into these next couple of frames unless Pete manages to get back 4 or 5 in a row, which is very doubtful, but we can't say it's not going to happen. Anything can happen in pool. Oh, in the final frame, Pete fouled and straight away put up his hand to the referee to let him know that he fouled. So, wow, fair play to Pete for putting the hand up. Unlucky. Ball didn't go in anyway, so it was a bad shot, but here we go now. This could be the final frame of the night.
So here we are with George. He's currently taking yellows. Could this be the final frame of this £80,000 match? We'll see. So if you don't know, with black ball there, when Pete fouled, George had 2 shots. Your first shot is a free shot, so you can do whatever you like, which is a massive advantage to George right now, considering this is the last frame, or what could be the last frame, for George to win £80,000.
Sees the finish line now. And it's looking good for him. The biggest pot in Irish pool ever. 80,000 sterling. He wants it. And he's hit it perfect. He looks up at the crowd. He's happy. He's happy. Of course he's happy. Georgie for 80,000 sterling. Georgie Tierney. We'll get a few words here with George now in a second. We'll just let him just gather his stuff there, guys. If you stay with us, we'll get a wee short interview with the real number one, the Sterling Hunter, the 80,000 sterling richer George Tierney. Massive thank you to Megan Randall for the commentary, and to Cameron Mullins, referee, just heading out of the arena there now, and commiserations to Pete. Definitely put in a massive, massive second half in that match to put a bit of a scare up George. George seems reluctant to get out of here. We'll make sure that we get a word with him first, though.
that's why you got to win it. They all seem to be that's all that whole point. You win it, you get it. Whereas as soon as you lose, go with the
What's the starting? Starting. Right here. Oh, around there. Sorry.
So we have George coming up here now, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in today. We have the real number one here, 80,000 sterling richer man. How do you feel after that?
I'm not.
No,
80,000
you're
richer,
backers.
but backers, and
Yeah.
I have about 10 grand, 11 grand out of it actually.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Biggest pot in Ireland.
Biggest pot in Ireland, yeah.
Yeah. I think the
100%.
closest one that we had would have been Dempsey a couple of weeks back, which was 72, I think.
Was it that much?
Yeah, it went up to 72.
Okay, okay.
So you've knocked another 8,000 onto that as
Yeah.
well. And fair play, you were out of the blocks very quick.
Yeah. I knew I had to.
Pete didn't hit a break in the first 7 breaks. I think 4 balls went in on his first 7 breaks, which
Yeah.
was massive. But when you look into the second half of the game, it nearly flipped.
My breaks went, yeah.
Some of your breaks went, and then Pete started to knock in a few. He got 7 racks in a row.
Yeah.
What were you thinking then when he gets 7 and you've still got 7 frames to win the match? Are you thinking about the end of the game?
No, I'm thinking, I'm straight away I'm thinking, lovely, this will get me the rematch. You know? That was the plan.
Right.
And they did. Paid the deposit and all.
Well, okay, well, that's a different story. Yeah, fair play. But at the same time, I do think Pete, he did, in fairness to him, he didn't stop to the end, did he?
No, he didn't. In fairness, I have to say one thing for Pete. In fairness, that's one thing he did not do. He never stopped, gave up. Like some players you play, you go that far in front of them, and they just give up. He didn't. He kept going.
And
kept trying
he
his
even got
hardest.
in with the crowd. The crowd were behind him,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he got back in with the crowd and burnt off them.
Yeah,
we have
100%.
Pete here now. Would Pete like to come in and Pete? Hello, how are you? Unlucky man. But how do you feel? How do you feel like you played? You've asked for a rematch.
George played very well.
Yeah.
I played bad headed doors, didn't get a lot of running, headed
Yeah, he didn't
doors,
get any run.
any run, 4 in offs. 2 reflection of the game.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. The
You
first
get-
7 racks were just.
I've always said to our lads, when you're playing well, you get the bit of running. When you're not playing well, you don't get the running. That's pull.
Yeah,
That's
100%.
pull.
Yeah.
That's pull. Yeah, the rematch, February the 18th.
February the 18th.
Yeah.
February the 18th, lads. There you are. So we've got a rematch coming up here, which we're probably going to knock on higher than that 80.
Fans there,
I'm not a bad
you
loser.
try
He
until you-
played really well.
Nice one. And I just said to the fans there, you tried to the absolute death. Some players give up when they're miles behind, but you just kept going and tried.
Just never really got going all the way through, but I got a bit going in the middle period, but I just got too far behind.
Yeah, you have to take out them finishes then. You have to make the harder shot or go for it.
You've got to make every single one when you're that far behind. I didn't make every single one. He played well. He took his finishing. Well played.
One thing I can't understand though, there was people saying you're a better money player than me.
I've never played that bad for money before. That is underperforming for me, very much so. Which I'm sad about. I think it would have been a good game. If we'd have both played, June played quite well.
Yeah.
If we'd have both played at the top level, I think it would have been a really good standard.
Excellent. Well, we look forward to the rematch, lads. Well done, George.
I'm not a bad loser, well done.
No. Fair play. You're a gent. Yep. So there you are, guys. Thank you very much to the players.
All the best. I'll go live later.
Thank you very much to George. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in today. We did have a few issues. We apologise about that. We didn't lose that much footage. We did have a bit of downtime on the internet. But we hope that you enjoyed today. We do hope to improve this stream as time goes on. This is our first ever pay-per-view. So we've never done this before for the sole reason that we always wanted to be like the old school streamers, which was free stream to watch. But it's gone past that now, and these games are getting so big, so high. It takes an awful lot of organisation for this, and this is why we have chose to go this route. We'd like to thank everybody again and to Beard Productions, the pay-per-view site. Thank you very much for everybody for all of the support, and we look forward to seeing you at our next match. Remember to follow us online at Irish Sport Online. You'll find us on Facebook. You can go to irishsportonline.com, or you can find us Red Dish TV. Again, thank you very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful Christmas, everybody, and good night.